Was it gonna get? That right? We said. I wonder how full can those things you actually have to. Yeah, I tried to send them to those ones more high quality ones. But a like a fuckers. Go to heaven. All the savage bitches go to heaven. Oh, like a lullaby. Like a lullaby. Lullaby. Get it. Oh, so me, nobody has. Oh, by myself. Oh, by myself. Me, nobody else. I, oh, by myself. Come on, you fucking bitch. Oh, you fucking whore. Fuck, dude. So fucking hard to open the fucking box of goddamn Grinch. I hate those fucking boxes, man. Down, Jesus, touch the ground. Nobody know this. Don't down, take it down. Don't. Ding dong. Still send them out. Oh, come on. That's 15. I missed it by 5. I don't think I can go anywhere either. Nope. Let me do it. Sort out me papers there, buddy. Let's go. We'll pull these. I didn't pull no contracts. I didn't pull none. Go and go. Fuck Pfizer. Oh, fuck Pfizer. I got 5 on it. Oh, I got 5 on. I got 5 on. Let it go, we 5 on. Half on that. Sir Lancelot. I'm Oh dang. Baby. Ain't no uh 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 uh. Oh, oh. I just went up there and top. Oh, they blends in with the goddamn floor. That's a way bag. Yeah, that's a waste of motherfucking bag. Today, Tuesday, Wednesday. Fuck, I ain't got a fucking clue what today is. I take a painkiller. I take a painkiller and I go to sleep. I don't fucking never know when I'm gonna wake up. Whenever it wears off and I wake up in pain, I just pop another one. I've been awake since 8:30. Yeah, I just woke up. Sure did. My PC needs to be updated or whatever. I double click. Oh, you fucking home. Oh, you fucking whore. Oh. Oh, 9 through 30. Have a lot of those fucking boxes. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of those boxes. Uh, mm. The train station. fucking mountain drier than a goddamn. So I could hear it through my headphones. He's playing it too loud, motherfucker. Gotta try to fill that motherfucker. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of places. And it snowed yesterday. Yeah, it snowed yesterday. It's fucking 25 degrees right now. Yeah, it's 25 degrees right now. And I didn't see one crate in this. I thought there would be a crate. boxing. Easier, reach out of my easy, easy. Oh shit. Fucking of my Fucking mother. Hello, Dale. Day. Day. Day, boy, day, man, feel the change. Oh, day, change. Boys, little day, man, times have changed. Oh, Got 2 bags out of there. 3 bags. 3 bags and a bunch of junk. Ooh, I got 3 bags to put in this motherfucker. I don't know how much more. But we gotta cram it in there. I say we gotta cram the motherfucking shit in there. Bags and all, bags and all. There's 2 bags. 2 bags and stay in there, damn it. Get all your shit in there. We got 3 bags to drop in this son of a bitch. Come on, get in there, sons of bitches. We need all you in there. Stay in there, son of a bitch. Stay in, goddamn motherfucking whore. Fucking rockin' whore. Stay in there, bitch. Close it, close it, close it. Let's get out of here. Oh, we're gonna have to go back. I got no choice but to go back to the factory. Got no more fucking room. Shit, look at that. Welcome. 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 100. Wow. 211. about real. I'm gonna take this one right here and move it back to the other side. So we can fill that motherfucker up. That's because they're running out of the room. Take this one. Yeah. put. Six more. Nine. We're gonna make a lot of money. That one too. Freaking day. Day. Hey, ain't nothing down the big boy today. Yeah. Holy. Hell yeah, we got another truck. We got 3 trucks now. We still got shit. We still got shit. Figure that one. And that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of goddamn money. %. We're up. We're good. Last day, buddy. Last day on you. Whoa, whoa, don't run me over, bitches. Alright, got 2 days, 2 days, 3 days, 3 days, 1 day. Let's go to the 1 day. 1 day and the 2 days, and then jump to the 3 days. Nobody. What's up, freshers? This one go loud. back in there. So here over. Here We'll put the bags on the right side and put all the other junk on the What the fuck? Fucking kidding me? Fucking hole. These sons of bitches are making an ad about education. Are you fucking kidding me? Are they trying to sell education on ads now? Talking about if you miss 2 days of school, you're likely to fail and not get a good job. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, you don't get paid what the fuck with the jobs you fucking do anyway. And that little piece of paper that you go to college for, in high school for, don't mean a goddamn shit in this world today. Fucking tell these kids these bullshit. Tell these kids, oh well, if you miss 2 days of school, well you're gonna fail. Shut your ass up. Motherfuckers don't even teach these kids shit anything anyways. Fucking fucking people. Hi. I think this one's gonna be more bags. I think this one's gonna be more bags. Let me get up there. Take me home. That whole fucking front end up there is still not filled. Yeah, that whole front end's still not filled. Take me home. Got it. Fucker won't let me have it. Go. Go. Home. One more place. One more place. Trying to feel the front of this. I got all of them. I don't know if that works like that. That's what it showed, right? Even. At 20% up. Last day. Oh, send her that. You'll get the 1 days first. Yeah, get the 1 days first. Depends on how long it takes. Fucking take. Feeling down on my knees, hurt, tells the pain. Oh, oh, eyes. Gonna drive you. Love you, love you. Get up there, man. Got two. Psycho. Control. Psycho. Psycho. Control. Solo. Oh. Sleep again. Get your ass back there, air tank. Pack this baby in there. I'm trying to pack this motherfucker in. Ignored it. Bags there. I'm gonna drop all the bags there, and I'm gonna get all this shit. Let me get all this shit here and go there. I'll put all this shit in first. And I'll stuff all the bags in there after. Get these two boxes in there, and then we get stuff in the bags. Close that one door. Oh shit wasn't there just a second ago. It was that. It's in say do this. Um, uh, I will pass. I know. how this is gonna work, but I'm about to figure it out. So it does go right through the machine into this one to make another one, to make the next one. Oh wow! I didn't know that. But those sons of bitches. So we need the metal one. That we need the metal one. Fuck it, I'll go ahead and get it. So then now we start on stage 3. Now we start on stage 3 now. Yeah, but which I gotta figure it. I gotta figure this. This is. Oh, this is wood. Box. Hey. Hey. Oh man, we're ready for big shit now. We just need fucking level 3. And we still got money. Friday. Gotta get these 3 right here first. 21. My way. I sent them all to the last day ones. Yeah, I sent them all to the last day ones. Maybe we get back. Maybe we get there as quick as we can. Get back and get some. Fuck ass in there. Feeling pain, name, nothing, no, pain. Oh, love is the name. No. No. Other's name. No. Other. Other. Get up. Boxes in. Come on there, guy. Nights. Night. Let's roll. Fuckity do. Fuckity. No fucker, let's roll. Fuckity. Fuckity. Go. Fucker, let's roll. Fuckity. Go. Fuckity. Go. Okay. Side. Dark out. Zombie. Everything is zombie. Dark out. Dark. zombie. Body. Oh shit. No. Pick your poison. Poison. Pick your poison. you, fuck. You fucking ass. You son of a bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Got time for your fuck ass. Fucking dick. Fucking rates, dude. Pissing me off with their bullshit. Where the fuck did this shit come from? Shit wasn't there just a minute ago. Fucking game. I made sure that goddamn room was clear. Stupid ass crate. Ah. Come on, bitch. I ain't got time for you fucking places to go to. Fucking bitch ass fucking shit. Fucking bastard. $200 ain't worth the fuck. I'll leave the fucker behind. This is cabinet. Fucking bastard. I'd rather get a whole bunch more shit in here. Another place I have to go. Tires in the way. That bag is in the way. Still got one more place. One more place. Check this last room here. This door. Ah. Yes, is in there, man. Ah, you motherfucking bags. Fucking bitch ass is in there. Fucking. What? Oh. God damn it. I got one on me. I got one. Yeah, I got one on me. Oh, I packed the shit out that motherfucker. I packed the fuck out of that bag. Come on, ladies. Hurry up. try to stack all the bags on the right side and put all this shit on the other side. Don't work that way. Look at this one. Fucking bag over here. Fucking bag over here doing over here. That moonshine bottle in there. That's a moonshine. Hurry up, ladies. I've got 4 trucks, including the one that I got here. That's 5 trucks. But this one, I fill this motherfucker up. They got one load each. I got like fucking 7 loads. I got like 7 loads. Maybe 8 loads. 3 o'clock in the morning. It was at 19%. It was at 19%. Gotta get the level 3 equipment. Once we get those ones, machines are all maxed. Yeah, once we get the level 3 ones, it's all maxed. Never. Gotta get this one level 18, and then the last 5 of these. We gotta get the storage, the stage 2s on these ones, and then hit the stage 3. Yeah, then we're completely max the fuck out of it. Then we get bigger things for the machines for the third ones. For the third ones to go on those 5, and then the storage be maxed out, and then we get the rest of the trucks for that one. Bigger the grounds again. Wait for these ones to be done. They turn into bricks. Wow, 140 of them. Holy. Those ones turned into those clocks. That's 61 of them. There's 100 right there. Doesn't have 100. That one's ready to go. Like wood for your firehouse. That's all that. Like cheese. What? Oh, you want to turn off after I... Not enough to do. You have to have enough to do. There isn't enough to do one. Do all of them? You have to have two to do. Yeah, you have to have two to do that. A little bit more would have got 18. Level 18. 20 days. 20 days. A little bit more, we would have had 18. Yeah, just a little bit more would have had. They had an update on there. It took 5 hours for my headphones to die. Wow. I got the other ones there, but yeah, I was on iRacing for a while yesterday. Yeah, I was on there for a while yesterday. I got from, what was it, a two something to a 360. You know how hard it is to drive with one fucking hand on a small track like at Daytona, trying to do the road course shit, and you gotta do two hands and clickety clickety clickety. Yeah, that's a motherfucker. Downshift and upshift. Oh, it's a son of a bitch. I was having a rough fucking time, but I managed to do two races. One race was 80 laps. One race was 40 laps. And then I did another race that was like 18 laps. I did okay with that one. I had like maybe three off tracks. There's that Walking Glen with the little midget cars. And then the other, the 80 lap race, I think I had 1X or something like that. I lost two iReady. But I was in the top. I think it was. No, I did. No, I got top 10. Yeah, I got top 10. I started second to last. Got top 10 or 13th. And then the 40 lap race, I started 19th. I finished 13th. I pit with 10 laps to go or 9 laps to go or some shit like that. Thinking, okay, well maybe there be a caution and it's extended a little bit longer. Nah, we only had like two cautions in a 40 lap race. 80 lap race, we had one caution. Fucking tires gone. I was sliding all over the damn place, trying to hold the motherfucking wheel and shift up and shit. Yeah, I was a motherfucker. Then you have to watch out for the asshole in front of you because you're running faster than he is. Now, if I did not pit to get those tires, I would have finished sixth. That's where I was at when I pitted because I thought there was be a caution. If I did not pit, then I would have got sixth place from the 80 lap race. 80 lap race, I was second to last. 20, I think it was 23rd or 22nd or something. I could have finished sixth place, and I would have been like a fucking 4 point something or some shit like that. But I took 13th, so fucked up and pitted. Other than that, it was okay. If it's the big round tracks, I think I'm okay. But if it's like the road course shit, nah. Fuckity clickety click click clickety downshift and upshift and clickety click. Nah, it's not happening. It's just not gonna fucking happen. It's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. I don't have a lighter. This is the only lighter I got, so this is what we gotta use. It's still 25 degrees. Oh, it's 20 degrees. It was snowing yesterday. Yeah, it was snowing yesterday. It was fucking 20. No, it got down to 16. I think it was 16, 17, somewhere the fuck around there. It was snowing. Had snow on the ground for a while. It's 20 degrees outside and it's supposed to be snowing. Shit. My fucking heater's on 71 and it's still cold. It's still cold. I'm wearing a fucking jacket. It's still fucking cold. Cause this little bitty fucking hole gets clogged up. Then it gets clogged up and then gets stuck in there. I didn't watch anything yesterday on TV. Shit. I took about 4 painkillers yesterday so I could be able to race. I was gonna stream, but I didn't know how long I was gonna be on, and I didn't want to fucking be on stream and then get off and be on for like a 30 minutes or so, and then it would have been great for do a 2 or 3 hour stream or hour stream or some shit. I'll do 5 or 6. Push it through. And then I was sitting here minding my own fucking business, right? I was messing around over there on TikTok. Get a message from Bailey, wanna be friends. Then she messaged me and saying all kinds of shit about how she's depressed and her. I guess when she was talking to me, she was also supposedly been having a fiance, this and this and this and that, and all this other shit, and talking about how he took all her money and she's bankrupt and this and this and this and that, and begging me to give her some money, and I'm like, no, 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 please stop fucking sending me messages. So she goes and blows me up on fucking TikTok. She keeps sending me fucking thousands of messages. I said hi to her, and well, there goes that. Now she's over here talking about how she's depressed and she's she wants to kill herself and this and this and this and all this other bullshit. And I'm like, yeah, yeah, it's full of shit. No, no thanks. Not wasting my time. And then as soon as she sends me a friend request and I said hi to her, not even an hour later, Liv Morgan sent me a friend request. Yeah, then Liv Morgan sends me a fucking friends request. She's already friends with me on like 7 different fucking profiles on TikTok. She sent me another one. And I'm like, oh, now you want to message me? Now you're done playing with Dom and shit on fucking WWE. And then Tiffany Stratus, Tiffany Time on WWE. She goes and sends me a message too, talking about how you doing. It's been a while since I talked to you, and this. and I like, yeah, ain't you fucking what's his name that's in the WWE? Like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about? You didn't post a video of you and old dude getting out of the bed and the next morning and shit, and he was just getting out of the shower in your hotel room. Get the fuck out of here. Scared beachy stupid pussies. and then and then somebody posted posted on TikTok of like 50 fucking celebrities that their houses burnt down and shit. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck celebrities. They're not doing nothing for nobody anyways. They they buy like 5 or 6 fucking mansions, and I'm trying to figure out what they got like 5 or 6 mansions for. You know what I mean? You got a $30 million home that has that has like fucking 10 bathrooms you can shit in, and like fucking 10 bedrooms and a big ass garage and like 50, 60, 70 sports cars and shit, Lamborghinis and Ferraris and this and this and this and you worried about your little mansion in Los Angeles? Fuck that shit. Let it fucking burn. Let that whole fucking let that whole fucking place just burn down. The whole Hollywood. Hollywood signing all. Just burn it all down. Fuck them. Fuck them, all of them. Every last goddamn celebrity. Fuck them. They don't do shit for nobody anyways. All they do is take money from the people, and then they talk about how rich they are. Who gives a fuck how rich you are? Fucking house burns down, you can build another one. You got the fucking money, bitch. Let me being on TV talking about, oh, my house burned down. Who gives a fuck, bitch? You got like 4 or 5 fucking mansions, and you worried about the house in Los Angeles? Why? Because you can be close to the Hollywood? And it's surprised that Diddy's house, okay, out of everybody's house that they showed on fucking on TikTok of burning down, Diddy's house was not touched. And then the governor of Los Angeles is getting backlash right now because he put all the water resources onto his house so it won't burn down. While everybody else in Los Angeles is burning the fuck down. They got no water. They got no water in Los Angeles because a couple of weeks before they did some fucking thing. They emptied all the water in fucking Los Angeles. They ain't got no fucking water. Bitch, you got the ocean right the fuck there. Can't you get water out of the fucking ocean and put it in the fucking pipes and filter it, Like, these fucking idiots are so stupid. Fuck it. Burn them. Let Los Angeles burn. Fucking burn the motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Let them all fucking burn, and then let's see how rich these motherfuckers really are. You know what I mean? Because they say California, is the biggest, richest state. You got to be rich to live in California. Well, yeah. Look how many houses are out there, but look at everybody else that's poor and broke and live in the fucking ghetto. You know? Look at all of them. They ain't got no motherfucking Mel Gibson or Michael Jordan or Shaq or fucking Beyonce or Diddy's money or R. Kelly's money or fucking anybody else's money. Come on, man. Let all the rich motherfucking houses burn. Let all that motherfucking shit burn. All the way down to fucking Hollywood to every fucking celebrity. Let them all fucking burn. Fuck them. Fuck every last one of them. Maybe they won't be on TV talking about how they need a donation to the Make-A-Wish, or how they need a donation to the Cancer Society, when actually the money doesn't go to the Cancer Society or the donations for the children's hospitals or none of these other fucking financial aids that people donate money to. It all goes to the fucking rich. Why people sit up in here and donate to children's hospitals thinking you're helping a child. You ain't helping that child. It goes to a rich person's pocket. All they do is scamming you and saying, "Oh, this child is indeed need of a heart transplant, and this child needs a liver, or this child needs brain cancer treatments, or this or this or this." And then people send in donations of thousands of millions of dollars, and you still see these kids on national TV begging for money because they ain't getting the fucking help that people donate money to. Where does the money go to? Rich people. You know what I mean? Like Black Lives Matter. People sit up there and donated millions of millions of millions of millions of dollars to Black Lives Matter. Where did it go to? A white person in California made $33 million off of black people. Why he's sitting there laughing at you motherfuckers because you donated money to the black community, and not one fucking dime went to the black community. It went to his fucking pocket. That's why he's $33 million richer. That's how stupid people are, because they sit up in here and they take their fucking money that they bust their ass on, and then they go give it to people thinking they're doing something good. In reality, you're not doing anything good because it ain't going to nowhere that it's doing good. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I hate it when people sit up on here on YouTube and Twitch and Kick and Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat begging for fucking people's money. Fuck that shit. You know, I have the fucking, since 2012 to 2025, since I've been live streaming, I never begged nobody for no motherfucking money on none of my fucking videos. Never. But you got motherfucking people on Twitch and Kick and YouTube and all these social media begging for fucking money. Sitting there begging. Did you guys know there was five people that was on TikTok scamming people for donations? Talking about they had cancer, and talking about their kids had this disease or that disease. 5 different women on TikTok. That's why I don't trust no bitch on fucking TikTok. That's why I don't trust no bitch ever, because bitches would be the first one to sit up there and talk about, "Oh, I need this money or I need that money." Be on social media fucking showing their tits and their ass, talking about, "I want a relationship," showing their tits and their ass to the world, and people sitting there talking about they want to date them. Fuck that shit. Nasty fucking whores. If you're gonna show your tits and ass to the world, you ain't worth my fucking time. That's like my dad. That's like my dad. He's got stage 4 cancer, right? He's got stage 4 cancer. He's had it for what, 2 years, 3 years. They gave him about 3 years to live. He went on Facebook and made a donation page on Facebook and sent it out to all social media. And he's begging for people to give him donations. But he sits up in here and he buys fucking drugs, does drugs, buys booze. He knows he ain't supposed to be drinking. He knows he ain't supposed to be doing no fucking drugs, but he does it anyways. He's on social media begging people to give him money for cancer treatments and this and this and this and that. Which he's about to go take a trip to Bangkok with one of my cousins, right? He's gonna go to Thailand, Bangkok. He's gonna go to Japan. He's gonna go here. He's gonna go there. All these other countries, right? And he's gonna go spend. I think he said he's gonna spend for flight tickets. I think it was 35 to 40,000. If you got money to get on a fucking plane and go fly around to all these other countries, but you on social media begging for fucking somebody to give you money for cancer treatments, but you're about to go spend 45,000 on on what? On a flight to go everywhere? Yeah. Fuck that shit. See what I'm saying? Stupid. It's stupid. I mean, you can sit there and spend all this money on going and flying around the world, but you're on social media begging for money for cancer treatment, for stage 4 cancer. Lung cancer is what it is, lung cancer. Yeah, it's lung cancer because he sit up there and he chewed tobacco. He dips, right? For all these years, he's what, six? He'd be 62. He'd be 61. Yeah, be 61 this year, right? And he's dipped all these years since he was what, 12, 13 years old. He's been dipping. Well, chewing tobacco is pretty much smoking a cigarette, because you're gonna get lung cancer, and this and this and this and that. But chewing tobacco, what people don't understand is chewing tobacco. It has fiberglass in the chewing tobacco, right? So you dip it, right? So it eats up your gums. It eats up your gums and shit. Then I seen people put in their cheeks and shit, and it eats up their fucking. They got a hole in their face from the chewing tobacco that literally ate through their fucking cheek, or their bottom lip has no fucking teeth because the chewing tobacco tore up their teeth and shit and their gums. That's the reason I have one tooth that my gum line has been receiving for about 4 years from chewing tobacco, because I used to chew tobacco until I found out that it had fiberglass in it, and it eats up your gums. Well, now that I got a tooth that you can literally see the roots in that motherfucker because there is no gum, my front tooth, yeah, you can see one of the gums on that the fucking root in it, because of chewing tobacco, for 4, 5, 6 years that I was chewing, wintergreen, the wintergreen and shit that I used to chew. Well, dipping it and everything like that, it gave me gum disease, um, gingivitis and shit. So I had to go to the dentist and get all kinds of treatments to fix the gingivitis and shit. But it still eats your fucking gums up and everything else. So am I gonna probably lose my front teeth? Yeah, sometime. Is it my own fault? Yeah, chewing fucking tobacco. So my dad's begging people to give him money because he's chewed tobacco all these years, since he was fucking a teenage kid, and he still chews. He's 60 years old and he still chews tobacco. And they keep telling him, you gotta stop drinking, you gotta stop chewing, you gotta stop smoking cigarettes, this, and this. He still doesn't. And he wonders why he still has fucking lung cancer. Trying to figure out why he's got lung cancer. Well, that's the reason why. Smoking and chewing tobacco. But people sit up in here and say, oh yeah, cigarettes are great. Then check this out, you got Joe Biden, right? Fucking Joe Biden, I seen it on fucking YouTube. Posted it on YouTube. Joe Biden goes and says, well, he's going to ban all cigarettes because it's causing cancer, this and this and that. It's killing people. He's gonna ban it, right? When he bans cigarettes, what's gonna happen is everybody that's going to be fiending for cigarettes that needs all those nicotine. What's gonna happen is they're gonna get it off the black market. The black market's gonna be selling cigarettes like crazy. Like the cartel, and everything they sell, produce the marijuana and all that shit, get it over to the states, right? Well, because now it's mostly illegal everywhere in the United States, pretty much. Now the cartel losing money out of marijuana. Okay, so then they're gonna step up their cocaine game. They're gonna step up the cocaine. They're gonna stand up the fucking Chinese made fucking fentanyl. Yeah, you guys know China's the one that made fentanyl, right? You guys do realize that, right? China is the one that made fentanyl and giving it to the cartels to distribute to give it to the United States. You guys know fentanyl came from fucking Japan, right? And all them shits, right? Just like COVID-19 came from over there too, right? You guys realize that, right? I hope so. Hope you guys realize where fentanyl's coming from. Because what's happening in China is producing fentanyl like crazy, right? They sit it on ships, ship it to the U.S. Cartel gets it, right? Cartel gets it, right? They step all over it. If you guys don't understand what stepping on dope means, you need to look it up and figure out what the fuck I'm talking about. So stepping on drug any type of drugs is the cutting the purity of the drug. So say you got a fentanyl's 100%, right? Cartel gets it, right? Cartel steps all over that motherfucker, right? They start producing it to LA. They produce it to Dallas, to New York, to Chicago, to Detroit, to fucking anywhere in the big inner cities, right? Because bigger cities makes more money. On top of it, kills mass people, due to the fact of when the cartel gets it, they take it from 100% of purity down to what, 20, 30%, 40%. It's still enough to kill you. Yeah, it's still enough to kill you. Just a few pills, just a few pills of it will fucking have you overdose. You take 2 or 3 of those motherfucking fentanyl pills, smoke that motherfucker up or rock that shit up or however the fuck people are doing it. You know what I mean? Shoot it up or whatever. And they go in there and they put too much in there, or they do too much. You fucking overdose, you're dead. Just just one of them. They was saying just one of them at 100% purity will fucking kill you on a just injecting it. Just injecting it just in a few seconds, that shit will kill you because it's so pure. You know what I mean? That's like cocaine. Okay, they get cocaine. They ship it in from Colombia, right? It comes in from Colombia. Okay, so you got it at 100% of cocaine. By the time it gets to New York and Chicago, Detroit, California, and everywhere else where it's being stepped on, because it's gonna get stepped on, no matter what, because you can't have 100% of cocaine. 100% of cocaine will kill your fuck ass. Like no bullshit. Um, doing 30-40% of it will just kill you if you do too much of it. But I mean, so that's why they step on it. So then they knock the purity down, and sometimes they knock it down way too much. You get a bad dose of it. You get fucked. you get real fucked up, or paralyzed or whatever else. So you can't. It's like taking, okay. It's like taking $50 of cocaine. Take a brick. Okay, take a brick of cocaine. Go in there and cook. Throw about 25% into the into a pot, right? Throw some water in that motherfucker and some ice, right? You know what I mean? And throw some fucking um, baking powder, because that's how they're gonna break it down. Is they're gonna break the purity down with baking powder. So they're gonna step on it, right? And then you can rock it up with baking powder. So you have half half baking soda, and then half of the other. So you give somebody a $20 rock. Say if someone buys a $20 rock. About 5% of that $20 rock is cocaine. The rest of it's baking soda. But it's so fucking great. It's so fucking great. It's gonna have you want to come back for more. So you spend another $20 or another $40, another $60, $70 on that, on a $20 rock, $40 rock, and shit like that. And then you take it back and you stick it on the spoon and shit like that, and you drop a little water in there and you rock that motherfucker up. Oh yeah, I know exactly, because like I said, I smoked coke. I smoked crack, and rocking it up into a rock form, you could turn it into, um, you could smoke it in, smoke coca, crack cocaine. So I mean, you could shoot it, or you could smoke it, or you can just, break it down, just right down from coke, and and just do straight lines and shit. But I mean, there's different ways of doing cocaine. There's crack cocaine, and you can shoot it up and you can smoke it, and oh yeah, there's all kinds of things. So the fact of it is that when people sit up in here and they talk about, um you're gonna get a $20 rock, or you're gonna get this or this and that, it's the purity, and then the cartel gets it. Oh, they're gonna step all on it. Then you got these wannabe drug dealers that stand on street corners. They're gonna step on it more than the fucking cartel does, because they figure if they can give you like 5% of coke, okay, they give you a $20 rock, 5% of it's cocaine. They're gonna, you can make probably 100 to 200 bucks off of one person. Sell that motherfucker a $20 rock, but 5%, maybe 8% of cocaine. Keep them coming back for it, fiending for more. It's like you get addicted to it, and you get the great high that comes with it. Oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Shit, I used to drop 2 grand on fucking cocaine a month, and snort the fuck out of 2 bricks a month while I work in a fast food restaurant. Oh yeah, I know what I'm talking about. You can make all kinds of shit. You could take motherfucking, a fucking 100 grams of fucking cocaine, and step on that motherfucker at least 8 times, and then distribute it to the dope dealers, and by the time you say you sack it up, you got dimes, you got dimes and you got quarters, right? So you can sell them a motherfucking quarter, or you can sell them a fucking dime. Most of them come get dimes. The cheap bastards come get fives, which when I was selling, I was never selling no fucking nickels. Either dimes or 25s. That's what I was selling. You know what I mean? Depends on if you're good, and you're a good person, and you keep coming back and get some more from me. I probably give you maybe an eighth of it, and make sure you want to come back for more. But I mean, it's just a thing. It's just a thing that you got to figure out what you're doing and how you can make money. Because if you give them shitty shit, they're not gonna want that shit. They want some. They want more than 5% of any type of drug just to get that high that they need for them to wanting to come back fiend for more. It's just common sense. That's why I say. That's why I say. If I ever need money, I know how to make money. I can do that with. I can do it with coke. I can do it with heroin. I can do it with methamphetamine. Um, you know what I mean? You could do that with anything. But but considering that marijuana is mostly legal everywhere, I mean, you still get, the feds still get fucking bricks and shit out of marijuana. The most product that's being pushed right now through the borders and through Juarez, through Mexico and all that shit, through the Colombia and all that is fentanyl. Because fentanyl so far has killed more people than cocaine. Between fentanyl and COVID-19, those two in a race of which one has killed more people. Right now, it's fucking COVID-19 because the government says, oh well, you take these 5 shots and you won't get COVID. Well, if you go and you look it up on the internet, which they're probably fucking they're trying to get rid of it off the internet, off of weekly links and all that shit. Take off the 19, right? Take off the 19 and just put COVID in there and search that motherfucker. Now you can ask GPT, the Chat GPT. That's yeah, that's fucking robotic shit. That's not fucking real AI. That shit there is more of a false information type to say, oh, it's an AI and it's this and this and that. That's actually bullshit because when I typed in and there and asked it a certain question, it popped up saying, you can't ask those questions. Those are sealed documents. And I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, you're the Chat GPT is working with the government. Don't believe those AI bullshit. Because you go look in the internet, right, and you go back to New York Times, right? You go back to the New York Times post. Now, New York Times post anything and everything on the internet, right? Well, if you go back and you look up WikiLeaks, New York Times post of 2001, I mean 9/11, this and this and shit, before the 9/11, back in was it 98, 99, and 2000. Okay, you look up the on WikiLeaks of New York Times post of 2.8 trillion gold bars that came up missing in 2000, when 9/11 happened, right? So it's crazy that they talked about it. They talked about the gold bars, right? 3 years, 4 years before 9/11, and then when 9/11 happened, you never heard about the gold bars ever. It was never posted in the New York Times ever again. That was removed from that New York Times post of the 2.8 gold bars was removed from the internet. It's also been removed from WikiLeaks and any other internet browser that you try to look it up. because they don't want you to look up and find out, saying, because a lot of people talk about, well, whatever happened to the gold bars. They're all too worried about the fucking two building being knocked down. You know what I mean? They're not realizing the whole point why those two buildings was taken down in the first place was because of their gold bars. And people say, "Oh, it's a conspiracy." People talk about, "Oh, it's people have conspiracy theories of this and this and that." No, that's what really what happened is they used the 9/11 as a cover page of what being taking place, but in the real and behind the scenes, behind the real truth behind it, it was to get the gold bars from the fucking underneath the twin towers. See, but people don't understand. People don't understand. If you go and you watch a bunch of videos from back in 99, 98, New York Times, because it's New York Times Post that actually, which, if you look at it, okay, they had they had 2001. They talked about the 2.8 gold bars. And then when 9/11 happened, that post that was on right before 9/11 happened, the 2.8 gold bars of the New York Post, that disappeared. Now you'll find every New York Post that you can find all the way up to uh September. Anything from September to October is missing of 2001 New York Times Post. Anything in the year 2000 of September month, anything that was posted New York Times in September, besides the 9/11 that was posted from New York Times, all that's in there. But everything else it's been removed. It's all gone. Even in Winklinks, you can't find it in Winklinks either. They removed all that shit off of Winklinks. So that way people can't prove, saying, well, there was 2.8 trillion gold bars underneath the twin towers. I mean, that was a whole fucking discussion why George W. Bush and his daddy was discussing about what's going to be, who's going to take the gold bars and move them to the the United States reserves, where all the other gold bars from all over the other world is supposedly supposed to be there. Um, you know, but they like, have you ever heard anything about it? I mean, you could look at on any website, you won't find anything about it. Not in the month of September. Nope. I even looked up the New York Times post of 1999 to find out the 2.8 gold bars gone. Anything that pops up, what pops up in there is 9/11. So it's been replaced. So when you type in, look, watch. Can't spell with the shit. When when you type it in as that type of question, what pops up? 9/11. Yeah, talks about 9/11. Well, it says right here. It says 2001, October 31st, 2001, New York. Some 375 million in gold and silver buried beneath the World Trade Center. So what happened to the 2.8 trillion? Because that's what it was marked in 1998 and 1999 and 2000 and in 2001 it was marked. They had 2.8 trillion. Look. Now this one down here it says fact checkers did not reveal the loss of the 2.3. Now they say it's 2.3 trillion. On September 14th, the former Secretary of Defense did not reveal that the Pentagon had lost 2.3 trillion. They see. Now tell me now tell me why they talking about it was 2.3 when it was 2.8. Like I said, it's nowhere in fucking New York Times Post or nowhere in WikiLeaks. See, 1973 about the Twin Towers. See, they fucking replaced it. So when you talk about the gold bars, the gold bars, a trillion gold bars that was underneath there, uh, and this one here says fact checkers. So the fact that fact checkers found only 2.3 trillion, where the fuck is it at? And they say I'm a conspiracy theory. You know what's so crazy is that the day 9/11 happened, I was in juvenile in Midland, Texas. On the day of 9/11, we was sitting there, all the juveniles was watching PBS Kids that was on TV because that was our that's the thing that they gave us or had us do, watch PBS TV shows every morning when PBS was on, and it's still on till this day. PBS is still on. And then the thing of it is that's what we watched, a learning education channel in juvenile in 2001. When I was in juvenile, we was all sitting there watching PBS when it flashed across the TV, breaking news, Twin Tower was hit. And then a few minutes later, here comes another one, right into the other building. I was in juvenile on the day that shit happened. Because that's the day, because that's the same, right before the day that happened, I was in court and they sentenced me to motherfucking 9 months or till I was age of 21 years old and TYC, Texas Youth Commission. My TYC number is 10-10-414. When I went to TYC to prison in 2001. So when people sit here and say, "Oh, I'm a conspiracy theory," I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. No. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I watched the shit on TV in juvenile. Motherfuckers. So when people sit up in here and talk about how, oh, I'm a conspiracy theory, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'm crazy and this, yeah, you can go fuck yourself. Cause where the fuck was you at when 9/11 happened? I know where the fuck I was at. I can prove where the fuck I was at. Just call Midland, Texas juvenile detention center. I'll tell you. Yep, they could tell you where the fuck I was at. Because we was all sitting there in the TV room when it went down. But it's crazy though, 3 to 6 months prior, before 9/11, George W. Bush had a meeting in New York City with the other leaders of other countries like Pakistan, Iran, Russia, China, Mexico, and all these other motherfuckers. They was all there in New York City in a private room in a hotel somewhere in New York City, um 6 months prior, before 9/11. Why was that? Why was the other leaders around the world there in 2001, 6 months prior to 9/11? No one could ever answer that question. Then when people was asking about, well, where is the transcripts of where George W. Bush, where was he at 6 months prior, and where was he at when 9/11 happened? Well, he was in the sky when 9/11 happened. And 6 months prior, he was in New York City discussing with other country leaders who was going to take fault so they can go to war. People say I'm fucking crazy. I mean, if you really look at it, if you really pay attention and you really look at the time, the time of the 9/11, then you know what I mean. Then you look at how long we've been over there in Afghanistan, 20 years, and then that wasn't enough people for the government to kill off. I mean, was the government not satisfied for 20 years of the United States people dying over there and fucking Iraq and Pakistan and all that shit? Was they not satisfied that they had to go and get Dr. Fauci in the Wuhan Technology Center in fucking in China, and then sit up there and create a virus of another virus that was founded back in what, 1760 something, that they found in 2008, that there was no curable medication to stop COVID, because it's actually called COVID, but they said, okay, well, let's wait until people start hitting the news, and so they can put it in 2019. And then they slapped a 19 on the end of it and said, okay, well, it's now called COVID-19. In reality, it's called COVID, and they discovered decades before that there was no cure, and Dr. Fauci funded it that too. Dr. Fauci funded a lot of research places that most of all the diseases that we have in the world is because of Dr. Fauci's researches that he's been doing. He claims that he didn't fund it to Wuhan. His name is all over the fucking paperwork of the fucking Wuhan technology. Dr. Fauci is the one that funded the shit. Dr. Fauci is the one that has funded a bunch of shit, like Johnson & Johnson baby shampoo and powders and different Johnson & Johnson products. Dr. Fauci founded that shit as well. Dr. Fauci funded a bunch of fucking places, underneath his research. Then you got Pfizer, okay? Pfizer is also another part of Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci funded fucking Pfizer. And then they sit up here and say, okay, here's these 5 shots. You take these 5 shots from Pfizer and you will never get COVID again. Bullshit. How many people in the world today in 2025 is still getting COVID? They're still talking about ads and commercials on radio, fucking on Pandora. They're talking about motherfucking, do you need a COVID test? In 2025, still talking about it. People are still getting COVID that happened motherfucking in 2018, but they didn't want to come out and tell you guys until fucking 2019 when it actually made national news of the COVID. That's when they slapped, okay, well, let's call it COVID-19. But in reality, they started finding symptoms and signs of COVID back in fucking 2018, back in September. They waited to say anything because people was being infected as test subjects. And then they was trying to find a cure to fix it. Well, all those test subjects are dead in Wuhan technology and fucking China. Like I said, they didn't. Dr. Fauci funded everything and still is funding everything. But people sit up in here and say, oh, Dr. Fauci is a great inventor of medication. Dr. Fauci is a piece of fucking shit that needs to be locked up for decades and decades of people murder, because that's all he's done is murder people. Why you think any products that comes from Pfizer, I won't take shit from Pfizer. I won't take shit from baby to baby Johnson & Johnson either. I won't fuck with none of those fucking brands. Because the thing of it is Dr. Fauci funds everything. He funds everything, every medical research. All I'm saying is fuck Dr. Fauci, fuck the government, fuck Pfizer, fuck Johnson & Johnson, and any other fucking bullshit company that wants to come out of fucking China. You wanna come over here and you know you got fucking fentanyl. Fentanyl's coming from China. You guys don't know that, did you? Yeah. They did a fucking Hulu episode of where it's coming from. China. All coming from China. Everything's coming from China. You don't know what you're gonna get in medication nowadays because China's making everything and they send it over here to the United States. I mean, you got the government that fucking did 9/11, 20 years, killed thousands of Americans. The last 20 goddamn years. They wasn't satisfied with that, so they make up a fucking virus. You know what I mean? That kills millions and millions and millions of people, and they're still not satisfied with that shit. Now they want to send people from the United States to go fight in fucking war over there with fucking Russia and the other fucking asshole clowns that we don't give a fuck about, that we don't need to fucking be funding, but we send millions and millions and millions of taxpayer money and thousands and thousands and thousands of guns and all this other research and help and everything else, and then the government of the United States says, oh well, we're not involved with that Iran and shit over there. Bullshit. We're all involved. Motherfucking the United States has been involved. They're the ones that fucking started the fucking problem. Because they sat up there and said, oh, well, Russia ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, dude, they ain't gonna do nothing. And then what they do, they invaded them, blew them fuck up, and then what's going on? Only reason why they getting any resources fighting back is because the United States fucking Marines and Air Force and armies over there. But they sit up there and talk about the United States is not in it. Bullshit. We're the fucking ones funding it. We're the ones that funding the fucking weapons. We're the ones that funding the fucking money. We're the ones funding the fucking food and the aid and every goddamn thing else. We're still in it regardless. We're funding the fucking shit. We got people on the ground over there. But the government sits up in here and says, we're not in it to it. Bullshit. Like I say, keep listening to this government. They'll tell you one day they'll tell you one day your hand is fucking chocolate chips and you can eat it, and then some dumbass decides he's gonna get high off from fentanyl and eat his fucking hand off, and then the people are gonna be sitting here saying, well, that just shows how American people are stupid. They're idiots. And then we get laughed at because, people sit up in there in China talking about Americans are easy. You got India, Indians, India over there fucking taking scam calling American people. Old elder people are being scammed on a daily basis from motherfuckers in India. You guys didn't know that either, did you? Yeah, old people and young stupid people that are fucking don't know anything about nothing are being scammed with all these great ideas and, oh, you won this money, oh, you won this car, oh, you won this house. It's a scam. Every fucking thing's coming from a scam from India. India people are scamming the fucking Americans because they sit back and say, oh, American people are easy. Yeah. They're stupid. They're sheep. They follow. That's the problem. They follow the government. But, that's what's wrong with America. I don't know. I just find that. I mean, they got an ad on Pandora right now talking about if your kid misses 2 days of school, they're likely not to graduate because they'd be so far behind and this and this and this and that. When do they start making ads about fucking people's education? I mean, I understand they make ads and all that shit for like, colleges and all that shit. But when do they actually give a fuck about your child's education? I mean, they ain't taught no fucking education worth the fuck in decades. You got teachers you got teachers that are fucking the same age as you are when you fucking graduated from high school. It's crazy how these motherfuckers can go to high school, go to school for 12 years, right? Then they want to become a teacher. They spend 2 years in college or 4 years in college to become a teacher. Okay, most people around my age, when people supposed to graduate high school, whatever, for what, 18 years old, I was in prison. I was getting out of prison. Um, when I was supposed to be graduating. Okay. Um, um, so I mean, most people that graduate from high school are 18, 17, 19 years old. Okay. Then you want to go to be a teacher. That's a maximum of 2 to 4 years of college to go to be a teacher. Okay, so then you go. Then after doing that, by the time you're done doing that, you're what, almost 25 years old. Almost 25 years old, and you want to go teach a bunch of snot nose ass motherfucking kids. You just spent 25, or I mean, my bad. You spent about what, 18 years or 12 years there, another fucking 4. You spend 14 years, 15, 16 years in school. You 25 years old, you spend half your life in school, and then you're supposed to be in there teaching kids that are kindergarten and pre-K and first and second grades. What are you going to teach them? You've been in school 16 years. 25 years old, fresh out of college, and you want to go teach motherfucking kindergartens their ABCs, but you're stupid as rocks. What the fuck are you teaching? How how are people, teachers, being hired at 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 years old to become a teacher? You don't know shit. You don't know goddamn nothing. You don't know shit. You ain't lived long enough to even know about any fucking thing. And the shit that you was fucking taught was fucking wrong as well. But you want to go teach kids, and you wonder why kids in the United States are so fucking stupid. Did you know half the world, half the most of the states in the United States, their children don't even read a fucking fifth grade reading level because they're not being taught anything, because they hire stupid fucking people at 23, 24, 25, 26 years to teach your child what? I'd rather have an old hag that's in there that's 40 years old or 50 years old teaching my child something, because then they will be teaching something correctly and right, not something they don't have no fucking clue they're talking about, because they read it out of a book, so they tell it to the child. That's the case, just give me the fucking book and I'll read it my motherfucking self. You know what I mean? Like, what are they teaching your child? You send your child to school for 8 hours or whatever, for what? What the fuck are they learning? They're not learning shit. They're not learning nothing. You put them on a computer and give them a fucking a learning program that's on the computer to teach your child. Your child will learn more, better, and faster on that than they will that fucking bitch ass classroom. Because a lot of those motherfucking kids in that classroom can't read as is. They're just there to get popularity and be friends, and oh, look at me and my shoes, and oh, my hair, oh, my lipstick. Fuck that shit. go to school to make friends for what? Are those friends gonna pay your bills when you get out of high school? No. Are those friends gonna pay your fucking car note and your house note and shit like that? Nope. Then they want to talk about the work environment. Talking about people need to make friends at their work environment. Bitch, are you there to make friends at your job, or are you there to make money to pay your fucking bills and to support your kids? That's like going to school and talking about, oh, you gotta make friends, and then you ain't gotta make no motherfucking friends. You were there at school to get an education, to learn, and to grow your mind, and expand your mind, and learn shit, you know, so you have in society, to be a member of society, to have a great job, to work great, make money, to provide for your children, and your wife, and this and this and that, if you have one day. Okay, you're not there at school to make fucking friends. Just like you are not at work to make friends. You go to work so you can bust your ass, making motherfucking money to pay your motherfucking bills, support your motherfucking kids, and to pay your motherfucking house note and your car note. You are not there to make friends. Why are they sitting there talking to people, telling them that they need to make friends at school and so they can have a better environment at work? If you make friends at work, you have a better environment. Bitch, are your friends gonna pay your fucking bills? No. So stop telling people that they need to make friends in school and make friends and fucking a work site so they can have friends. Fuck that shit. Is your friends gonna pay your goddamn bills? Yes or no? No. Is your friends gonna pay your house note, your bills, your groceries, the food on your table, your electricity, your gas bill, your fucking internet bill, your car payment? Is your friends gonna pay that shit for you? No. So what the fuck you need them for? Plain and simple. You don't go to work so you can make friends. You go to work so you can bust your ass to make that motherfucking money. That's what's wrong with people in the workforce society. When I went to work, when I worked in fast food, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't give a fuck about nobody in the fast food. I was there to bust my ass, to do my motherfucking job at 100%, and to make my motherfucking money. I was not to be, oh, how's your day at work, or how you doing? Fuck that shit. You give me a fucking order for McDonald's that needs to be motherfucking made, I make the motherfucking order. It's out the fucking window. There was no, oh, how you doing? Chitty, chitty, chitty. Oh, your cell phone. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I'm doing fine. I'm at work. What are you doing? No, fuck that. I wasn't there for that shit. I was there to make motherfucking money. I was not there to kiss the ass on the boss. I was not there to make motherfucking friends at work. I was there for a fucking paycheck. That's what the fuck I was there for. I don't go to work to make friends. I go to work to bust my ass, make motherfucking money. That's the same thing. If I went to college, I wouldn't go to college to be making friends. I go to college to get to learn more, to educate myself more, to be more smarter, not be more stupider and be more fucking retarded like the whole fucking other world is. It's common sense. Society tells you the wrong shit, and then you wonder why society is fucked up. Everybody want to be friends. Everybody want to know what the fuck's going on. Fuck that shit. You go to school to get an education so you can be making money one day, so you can be able to provide and survive in the world. You know what I mean? You get a job so you can pay your bills, so you can have a house and a car and shit that you want. You know? Your friends ain't gonna give you a Rolex. Your friends ain't gonna give you a fucking BMW. A friends ain't gonna buy you a fucking house. You need to stop telling people how you need to make friends. Fuck that shit. You go to school to learn to be smarter, not be stupider. I did a crime. I did crimes. I did it myself. I didn't have no friends to do no crimes with. I didn't make no friends. I didn't want no friends to do crimes with me. When I did crimes by my motherfucking self. Just like when I went to school to get education, I went to school to get an education for myself. I didn't give a fuck about making friends. When I had a job, I worked and bust my ass at the job to make money. I didn't go there to make friends. But they don't want somebody like me. They don't want someone that's not sociable. I don't go to school to be sociable. I don't go to work to be social. I go to work to bust my ass to make that money so that way I can provide for myself. Because who's going to provide for me? Who's going to pay my motherfucking bills? Who's going to buy my motherfucking groceries? Who's going to do my motherfucking laundry? Who's going to do shit for me? Nobody. I'm 38 years old. I ain't never had my hand out for asking for nothing. But it's crazy how so many people in this world got their hands out begging and asking for motherfucking money, begging and asking for shit when they can easily do it on their motherfucking own. Too fucking lazy to do it on their fucking own because they're not smart enough to do it. That's why. Called me an asshole. People call me an asshole because I'm not down with the bullshit. Never have. I've never have been down with the bullshit. People don't like me cause I tell them the fucking truth. I ain't got time to sugarcoat. I got no time for sugarcoating shit. You know what I mean? I'm not someone you come talk to about your feelings and oh this guy broke up with me because this. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? I can understand a baby being born, infant, until they're able to start talking, to understand, for them to cry between those periods because they don't know what to say or what they want when they're infants and they can't talk yet. So it's okay for them to cry. But goddamn, when you learn how to talk, you learn how to walk, you learn how to do shit on your own, why is people still crying? All up in their goddamn feelings. Talking about, oh, well, this guy, he hurt my feelings. Oh, this girl hurt my feelings. She broke my heart. Who gives a fuck? I mean, who gives a fuck? I mean, really, look at all these motherfucking people in the world. You think they give a fuck why they so rich? You think they give a fuck about your feelings and how you lied to them and how you cheated on them and how you used them and how you stepped all over them to get to the top to be rich? You think these rich motherfuckers give a fuck about your feelings? Oh, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. But we're glad we fucked you some more. But we're gonna fuck you some more next month too. It's okay. Nobody ain't got time for that shit. Everybody wanna be up in their feelings and shit. Fuck is wrong with people? I remember back in the day when nobody gave a fuck about nobody and they did what the fuck they want to. Now everybody be all mad and talking about, oh, this guy's hurting my feelings. Oh, this guy, he tell me I'm ugly. I'm gonna go kill myself. Where? Who gives a fuck, man? Fucking emotional roller coaster, sons of bitches. Not just women. I'm talking about men too. Men and women. In the last fucking 10 years, flip flopping, switch side ass kissing, Fruit Loop ass motherfuckers, all up in their goddamn feelings and shit. Fucking Fruit Loop ass. What the fuck happened to the world? I mean, what happened to the motherfucking world? I just want to know what happened to the world. I mean, when I was growing up, there was no crying. There was no wah wah wah. I'm gonna tell on you. It's no. You shut the fuck up, or I'm gonna punch in your fucking mouth, bitch. You know, it was uh you know, getting fucked up. You know, cause your family or your dad's abusing you. You know what I mean? Or whatever. You know, um, just makes you tougher. It just makes you more tougher in the world. You know, if a kid doesn't get his ass whooped every day from his dad to make him understand, you got to be tough in this world because you don't want to become a little bitch. You know, you don't want to become a little bitch. And there's a lot of bitches out in this world. I'll be honest. I'm not talking about just females. I'm talking about males too. I mean, there's a bunch of motherfucking bitches out in this world. They got no fucking heart. They got no nothing. It's like they're stupid. They're dead in the fucking head. You know, they got dropped on their head too many fucking times. Or maybe mommy and daddy was incest or some shit type of fuck ass bullshit. I don't know what, but fucking this world in the last fucking 10, 15 years, bunch of fucking cake ass fucking pussies. Straight fucking pussies. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I'm being honest. Motherfuckers turning a bunch of fucking pussies. Whatever happening to fist fighting, you know what I mean? Whatever happened to shit like that? Motherfuckers don't even fight no more. They pick up the phone and call them 911. He threatened me. Ah, he threatened me. Like, what the fuck's up with that shit? Who call? You know what I mean? I can understand about an old ass woman that's like in her 80s and some shit crying about her goddamn dog was stolen off her front porch or some shit like that. But goddamn, you got motherfuckers fucking 18, 19, 15, 20, 25, 30 years old crying on the fucking telephone. 911, 911, help me, 911. Like, come on, man. And it's not just whites or blacks or it's everybody. It's all motherfuckers. Karens out there, motherfucking. There was a video of a child one time. I thought it was fucking hilarious. Told his mom, uh, listen up, Linda. You ever seen that video of that Mexican child telling his mom, listen up, Linda? And she's like, no, you call me mom. And he's like, no, Linda, you listen up, Linda. Okay, Linda? You know, and he just goes off on his mom and shit. Just a little child. It's like when that video went viral, it was fucking hilarious. But then now you got Karens just like that, grown ass adults running around talking about, oh, get out of the car, whip your ass, and then a motherfucker get out and they jump in their car and they take off like little bitches and shit. Like fucking world. Let's not even get in the the homophobic world or the homosexuality world. Let's not even get into that. Man, I heard more bullshit about the gay people and shit before they even gave them the right to be gay. Before they even signed the same sex marriage law and shit. I heard more motherfuckers was gay in the world before they even came out in the world and said they was gay. And it's sad. It's sad that most of these motherfuckers that's in the rapping business, that's rapped all these songs and talking about they're gangsters and talking about they do this and they do that and they ain't nothing but faggots. They ain't nothing but a bunch of fucking faggots. Fucking hip hop is a fucking joke. The rapping business was a fucking joke. I mean, look how many motherfucking rappers are gay. Look how many motherfucking rappers are gay. No bullshit. Reality. Most of them. Most of them are all gay. Then you got half the people, most of the people that's in prison. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of the black people in prison are gay, and that's no bullshit. I'm being dead fucking honest. And then some of the you got some Hispanics in there that try to be uh what is it fucking under the cover or whatever, try to be undercovers and shit, and be gay too, you know. But there's a whole bunch of white people in prison too that are gay as fuck as well. But most of those come in prison before they're gay. The ones that get turned out in prison are the ones that come in thinking they hardcore and can't be fucked with. I've seen bodybuilders come into prison and get turned out. I've seen straight people that was homeboys that was married and had kids that came into prison and got turned out. I've seen motherfucking uh, uh more gay bullshit in prison that I've ever seen in my fucking lifetime. Motherfuckers getting head in the fucking shower. Motherfuckers getting fucked in the ass in the shower. Motherfuckers sleeping in the same fucking beds. And most of them are all black. And I'm not bullshitting. And then they come out here to the world and shit like that. You got half of the motherfuckers in California, like no bullshit. Half of the motherfuckers in California are gay. And that's no bullshit. You know what I mean? You got motherfucking people, half people in Chicago are fucking gay. And Detroit and everything else. In the inner cities, you got more gay people than any fucking thing else. They should have stayed fucking hidden. Now they out in the world talking about how they're so proud to be gay. Well, you proud to come out on national TV talking about how you gotta take a pill so you won't catch HIV too, motherfuckers. I don't even want to hear that conversation either. I'm tired of seeing that commercial on TV. And the one that did it is the black guy that comes on there with that pink shirt and everything, come out on national TV and would try to sue people because he was gay and this and this and this. Who gives a fuck? Now he's the face of the gay people. Motherfucker, you should have died in fucking prison where your bitch ass should have stayed at. Fucking faggot. Like I said, there's more gay people in prison than anything else. No bullshit. A bunch of motherfuckers are undercover too. Most of them, all the bodybuilders and been there for like more than 10 years coming in there. You know, see motherfuckers. You see motherfuckers with their pants all twisted up and their shirts all tucked in, and they got motherfucking a mop on their head and shit, and got red skittle lips and shit, walking around all fucking fruit looping motherfuckers. Oh, I seen that shit all in prison, dude. It ain't no fucking joke. You, you talk about motherfuckers out here. Out here is a difference because you have women and men doing out here. In prison, in men prison, most of the motherfuckers in prison are gay. Like no bullshit. Now, when women go to prison, yeah, women in prison get turned out as well. You know what I mean? But but the thing of it is, then they come out. Then they come out of prison. They talking about oh how they all gangster and this and this and this and that shit in prison. Motherfucker, use a fruit. Use a fruit. You know what I mean? And motherfuckers out here are fruits. You could tell. You could tell. You know what I mean? When you're in the grocery store and you're doing your grocery shopping, and you see some motherfucker twitching by and shit, you know, switching his ass like a bitch does, but he's trying. You know what I mean? Trying. You know how like most of these these 1v1 try hard motherfuckers and shit on video games. You know, all I'm saying is that people don't realize how fucking corrupted it is to see man and man kissing on a daily basis in prison. You know what I mean? And then you come out to the world and you think, God damn, I'm fucking glad I'm out of there. I'm tired of seeing those fucking faggots. Then you come out to the world and you find out, well, they passed a law that people have the right to be gay. Oh man, I was fucking pissed the fuck off, dude. I was pissed the fuck off because I seen that shit for fucking 8 years. 8 years I seen that gay ass fucking shit go on. And then I come out to the world and find out the world more fucked up too. Like, god damn. What a fucking, dude, this world's come to shit, dude. When I was a kid, I didn't know nothing about gay people. Like, no bullshit. I didn't know nothing about gay people. Nothing. I didn't know I didn't know about gay people until I went to prison. Yeah. When I went to prison, that's when I found out about gay people. And in places where I was at, there was murderers and thieves and rapists and child molesters and this and this. It was all mixed populated. You know, you had people in there doing 30 to life. You had people in there doing fucking 120-year consecutive lives. Lives going. You got people in there doing 90 to life in prison without parole. They had people in there doing 20 to life without parole. They had people doing, like, when I was in West Texas Pyote, there is one. His name was Jermaine Galloway, black kid, from Dallas, Texas, and he was in there for burglary habitation, car theft, sodomizing a woman with a hatchet. It was one of those small axe handle ones, whatever the fuck it is. So it's a smaller one. He sodomized. Well, he took him and the other four guys that was robbing the house of this old white woman's house in Dallas, Texas. Um, he took the hatchet and stuck it in the woman's pussy, multiple times. And then not only did he did that, he him and his buddies decided that they was going to fuck her while she was dead and while she was alive. So they raped her. They raped her and everything else. They found 5 different DNA samples of semen where they uh, fucked her in her mouth and her ass and her vagina, and then um, came all over and shit. Oh, it was nasty. It was nasty as shit. And it wasn't none of the it was no one that was 21 years old. It was all teenagers. That was 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. That was burglarizing people's home in Dallas, Texas. And when when he told his life story, because in TYC it's called Texas Youth Commission. It's a program where you can do 9 months or you can do up until your age of 21 years old. So when we do our life story, life story is something that you stand up and you read from this book of saying my life story is such and such. I committed a crime of such and such. I'm sentenced to such and such time. Uh, um, I'm here. This is the victims or the victim that I victimize. Then it goes down to like the 9 thinking errors of thinking errors of empathy and feeling special and all this other shit and definitions of what those thinking errors mean of thinking errors of what those mean to what goes into the life story, because when you go out for parole you have to give your life story, what you was convicted for, what your name is, okay, what your name is, where you from, how old you are, what you are there for, who your victim is, how you victimize your victim or your victims, and then it goes into all the areas of thinking areas that you use to do the crime, and then it goes into how you're supposed to apologize to the victims or victims that you committed the crime to. Then you're supposed to either pay whatever the fuck the court cost shit is, you know, so you pay court costs and fees and this and all that to your victims or whatever and all this shit. So then you have to put it all into. So the thing of it is, if you don't know that shit to stand up, because you can't read it in front of the probation office. You know, you go against three to five people that it gives a decision you can go free or not. If you are a socialization to be ready to go back to the program of being a member of society out here in the world, is what they call it. Um, so am I resocialization of being in prison? Am I prison material of how I think? Yeah, yeah. Because then you have all these issues and areas of yourself, you know, and you look at yourself and you're like, yeah, yep, that's me, you know. Um, believing the rules did not apply to you, feeling special, think believing all these other fucking other thinking. There's so many different ones, and then you had to write a fucking book on it or whatever. I don't know. I didn't really give a fuck about the working the program when I first got into TYC. I mean, yeah, I did work the program like I was supposed to. I mind my own fucking business. I did what the fuck I was told when I was told to do it. You know what I mean? We marched, and see, people don't understand about the difference between prison and military boot camp and this and this. Okay, now in prison, okay, in prison, you still wake up at whatever fucking time they wake you to fuck up. Okay, lights out at 10 o'clock. Lights go the fuck out at 10 o'clock, right? So you in your bunk at 10 o'clock. You can't get out of your bunk unless you have to take a piss or some fucking emergency. Other than that, other than that, you stay in your fucking bunk until they turn the fucking lights on, and most of the time the lights come on at fucking at 3 o'clock in the morning, because then you gotta get up and brush your teeth, wash your face, take a shit, take a piss, take a shower. You know what I mean? Get your fucking different uniforms on and shit like that. You gotta be able to get shit done made. You have to have your bed at 45-degree angle, had to be square off, nice, neat. Your shit had to be put away, had to be locked up, and everything else. You had to be. You had your socks was rolled up, your undies was rolled up, your shirts was rolled the fuck up, your towel and your slippers and everything else was in your fucking locker, locked the fuck up. Everything was military fucking shit. Boot camp. I've been to fucking boot camp 3 times. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not talking about the military, the Air Force, or Navy boot camp. There's a different boot camp when you a juvenile and everything else, and they see that you don't give a fuck about being locked up 15 days in the month of, because in juvenile you get locked up 15 days and then you get released. Okay, and then if you get locked up again, you do another 15 days in juvenile. So let me just break it down. In juvenile, you got exercise, okay? It's called PT. You do your jumping jacks, your push-ups, your sit-ups, your pull-ups, you fucking run around the motherfucking circle or square or whatever the fuck it is, okay? Then, okay, so that's in juvenile. When you go to TYC, Texas Youth Commission, you also got motherfucking PT exercises 2 hours long, and you're doing all kinds of shit of fucking PT, okay? We got cadence, all right, which is marching. Same thing as boot camp, same thing as military, Air Force, Navy, Marines, and all that shit. They got boot camp the same motherfucking way. They do marching, they do cadence, they do left flank, right flank, turn around, 45s, 85s. They do all the fucking same. We do the same shit in fucking TYC, okay? The same fucking exercise that boot camp and military and all that shit is do. We do the same shit in prison. 2 hours long. Sit-ups, push-ups, pull-ups, weights, benching, pressing. We do all that shit. Doing the fucking run-arounds, doing courses and everything else, and shit like that. We do 2 hours of PT every motherfucking day. It doesn't matter if it's raining, snowing, sleeting, thundering, or any motherfucking thing else. We got up and we did our fucking PT when they said to do it. When we went on a 24-hour lockdown, we did 6-hour PTs. Motherfucking the whole 24 hours. It was PT 6 hours long. And they did not give a fuck if you shit or pissed on your motherfucking self. Your ass is gonna keep doing your motherfucking push-ups and your sit-ups, and they make you do a fucking, make you go around a circle, running laps and shit like that. Then they get out there and they tell you, well, we're gonna do motherfucking marching. We march everywhere we the fuck we go, and I'm not bullshitting. You can be up in there at 3 a.m. in the morning. It'd be snowing as fuck. They'd be out there with their fucking whistle. Left flank, right flank, 45-degree angle, back face, right face, march. Cadence going off and shit, you know what I mean? Like, this is 2 o'clock in the motherfucking morning. They didn't give a fuck. 2, 3, 4, 5. They didn't give a fuck. We was up marching. We marched to motherfucking school. We marched to motherfucking chow hall. We marched back to the motherfucking dorms. We marched to get into our fucking PT exercise. Everything that they do in the military is the same shit we do in motherfucking prison. In TYC, it's like boot camp. It most certainly fuck is. So when I was locked up doing TYC for 6 goddamn years, was I in shape? Motherfucking I was. I was in good shape. I was in good shape. By the time I was 17 years old, I was already lifting over 250 pounds. By the time I was 17 years old, I can lift about 300 pounds in my motherfucking legs. From all the marching and all the exercise, from all the cadence and up and everything else, there was no sleeping. That's why I'm okay. The way I am now, I'm 38 years old. You give me about 2-3 hours of sleep, I'm good. I'm 38 years old and I still sleep whenever the fuck I need to sleep. And I will outlast anybody. Because of prison. Because of being in prison and have to being up whenever the fuck they want you up. You know what I mean? And they did searches, they did cavity searches, you know what I mean? They did all that shit. They did all that shit. When a riot broke out, did they get in the fucking helmets and gear and down to the fucking gear up and shit like that? Come in with shields and oh, most certainly. Shit, I've been hit with the shield so many fucking times it doesn't phase me. I got hit with pepper spray so many times. They had the little red cans and they got the black cans. Then they got the pump. They got a big old pump that they fucking pump up and they spray across the fucking. Oh, I've been hit with that motherfucker. I've had my body burnt so many fucking times, and eyes and balls and snot running out my motherfucking. It's like, give me some of that. I can take it. I eat a lot of hot shit. I can eat hot shit, no problem. So when these motherfucking cops want to spray me with this bullshit that they got on the street, ha, man, pour that on my eggs and toast, eh? That's my fucking chili right there. Because you get used to it. You get used to a life like that in prison, where you up whenever the fuck they tell you to get up. The lights out when the lights go out. You know what I mean? You get used to it. I did that shit for 6 goddamn years in TYC. I went to boot camp 6 different times before they decided they was going to send me to TYC. I was in juvenile 66 times before they decided they was going to send me to TYC. I was going to go regardless. In Texas, you could be age of 10 to the age of 20 years old. Your ass can go to TYC. I seen a motherfucker that was 11 years old was there for murder. Yeah, I seen people that was there for murder that was fucking 11, 12, 13 years old. That's why I do not underestimate any of these motherfucking kids out on these motherfucking streets. These 12, 13, 14, 15 year olds. I don't underestimate. Why? Because I was locked up in prison with motherfuckers my goddamn age that was there for murder and rape and car theft and burglaries and money laundering and this and drugs and everything. I was there. So if I knew that motherfuckers that was in prison with me when I was serving 6 years in prison and kids was my age then, you think I'm not going to underestimate my son? My son's 14 years old. I got a daughter that's 10 years old. You think I don't know what kids are capable of? You got to be out your motherfucking mind. You got to be out your motherfucking mind. I was a kid once. I was a criminal. I was a goddamn criminal as a kid, as a teenager. So don't sit here and don't think I don't know what motherfucking kids are capable of. Shit. Kids are more capable of doing more crimes than adults are. I'm a grown ass adult. I ain't done a motherfucking crime since I got out of prison. Well, I ain't been caught for it. I mean, other than that, I mean, yeah, I haven't done a crime since 2008. Since 2008, I have not done a crime. Besides trying to hire a hitman to kill my wife, my ex-wife. But then they couldn't prove that either. So, oh, what else? A bunch of other shit that FBI told me about. I know FBI. You can say hi too if you want. But anyways, so yeah, I understand what kids are capable of. Now, if you was a goody two shoes and you didn't commit no crimes, didn't get no trouble, and shit like that, and everything, and you're a grown ass adult now, and you still ain't done no criminal activity, no bullshit, like that. That's great. That's great. That's fucking great. But um, you have kids and then you wonder why your kids are, you know, this way or that way, is because they're being criminals. It's common sense. When I got in trouble with my mom all the time is because I was doing criminal activities. I was breaking into houses and breaking in cars and bringing cars back to my mom's place, bringing golf carts, bringing sound systems, car parts here, and radios. Because when I broke into cars, I like to take the sound systems and the radios. And I'm not somebody that goes and cuts the wires and shit, right at the right where you pulled it out, snip snip snip. No, 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 because then you have to have the wires long enough to be able to wire back into the next system into the car. So I always cut the wires at at least two hands away, and then long enough for they can have the wires still on the radio. I was smart because what I was doing is I would steal radios from one place, speakers and shit out of the cars from one place, and then I'll take them to another place and I'll sell them to the other place. Then I'll come back and I'll hit their ass, and I'll hit all these car places, right? That was mechanic places. I would hit all these cars, take their sound systems and radios out, put them in this duffel bag. You know what I mean? Put them in this duffel bag, and I would run around stealing car parts at night. Then I'll take them back a couple of days later, and I'll sell car parts to speakers and radios. I'll wait a couple of weeks. I'll wait a couple of weeks after all the radios and speakers are back into the cars and shit. I'll fucking turn around and go take them all out again. I'll wait a couple of weeks. I'll go sell them all again. You know how much money I would get for one radio? $80. $80 for every radio. Some, if one of them had a CD player, that was $120. $120 for the CD players, and just the cassette players was $80. And then the ones that had the A tracks, because there's some cars that had A tracks in them. That's how old I am, okay? Where I'll take A track players and tape players and CD players out of cars, and I'll sell them right back. Like I said, I was never hungry as a kid. Never hungry as a kid. Never asked mommy or daddy for nothing. I got it on my own. Always had shit, man. I bought my first Michael Jordan. I bought my first Jordans when I was fucking 12 years old. $120. I paid $120 for some Jordans, and it was the different color ones that light up in the sun, different colors. At nighttime they would be darker blue, and then during the day they'd be purple, green, orange, different fucking colors. $120 when I was 12 years old. Had me a pair of fucking Jordans on. I had fucking chains. I had a beeper. I had a pager. Yeah, I had a pager and shit like that. I had a cell phone. I had a cell phone. I had a pager. I had fucking chains. I had fucking rings. And everything. I had stole a mongoose bike, and BMX bikes was the two best bikes that was back when I was a kid. Everybody wanted. I had a mongoose and I had a fucking BMX, and I had those pegs on the fucking on the front and the back on the tires. I had the pegs on them and shit where you could stand on. Oh yeah, that's what I was into. Stealing bicycles, car stereos, speakers. If the rims was decent and I can make a good profit off the rims, I'd jack the fucking rims too. If the chop shop needed a certain car, I'll go get on my mongoose and fucking ride around town looking for a car, certain car. Spot it, remember where it's at, go back, drop off the bike, hitch a ride with somebody, get somebody to drop me off. I get whatever the information, VIN number, everything else. Fucking get on the payphone, call in a page on the old dude's pager, He'll call me back at the payphone, and then motherfucking he'll tell me what I need to get from the car. I go to the fucking car, boost that motherfucker, take it back to the chop shop, get it chopped up, and make some motherfucking money. Like I said, I had ways as a kid. I was a smart motherfucker. I was a smart motherfucker. I never asked for shit. That's what's so scary about being a teenager and being an adult now. I still could do the shit if I wanted to. I could still do the shit. But the fact of it is it's not like it was back then. Back then you can make 20, 23, 25,000, $40,000 in a night boosting cars. You can't do that nowadays. GPS, GPS navigation, OnStar and fucking vehicles. You got the kill switches in vehicles and shit that they have in cars nowadays. Um, you got so many different other type of shits in cars. Um, you got bait cars that you got to watch out for, and this and this and oh yeah, you don't think I don't know about those bait cars out there? Yeah, bait bicycles, bait cars, bait this, bait that. Oh, motherfucking cops are looking for a motherfucker to get caught up in. I might be old, but goddamn, I'm not stupid. I know what you motherfuckers out there. Feds are coming up with more different ways so you can catch a motherfucker. Good luck catching me. Cause if I ever come out of retirement, if I ever have to come out of retirement, I guarantee I'm gonna be rolling in some motherfucking money. Gonna go back to the cash game. So is. And there's a lot of people out here in this world like to have somebody handy like me. Cause I'm a jack of all trades. I can get it. I can get into anything. Cars, buildings, houses. I might be 235, stand 5'10", but I still creep to your house like I was never there. You won't hear me coming. My only downfall is gout. The gout is my downfall. So when trying to do a crime when you have gout, you know what I mean? And to be honest, I never started noticing my gout issue until I start slowing down. Like when I wasn't active and shit, going out every day, because I used to go out every day. I never stayed home. I was always gone. Like I would never stay home. I would always be gone. I didn't give a fuck what I was doing. I'll go to colleges or I'll go walking, and I used to go walking for miles and miles. Hell, I did it one time, twice. I done it twice since I've been here in New Mexico, in Albuquerque. Matter of fact, when I lived across the street from the college, over there on Central and everything, there's a college, right? Well, there's a restaurant called the Frontier. Behind that Frontier restaurant is apartment complex. That's where I lived when I was married to my wife. And while she was pregnant and everything, I'll walk her across the street and everything to the college. I'll sit out there hours and hours wait for her class to be done. That that's what type of motherfucker I am. I didn't have nothing to do. I didn't have a job. I wasn't doing nothing. I didn't have no kids. Me and her was together and shit, and she got pregnant and everything, and this was back in 2010. No, 2009. 'Cause I moved here in September of 2009. By December 2009, she found out she was pregnant. Yeah, in December 2009, she was pregnant. I got out of prison in April 24th of 2008. My grandmother passed away a few months later, and then I moved to New Mexico in 2009. September 16th, 2009. I moved here to New Mexico, and I've been here 2010, 2010 of September, my son was born. My son's 14 years old. He was born in September. He was born in September. My daughter was born in November of 2011, and then she passed away 9 hours later. I went to jail. I went to jail in 2012 for about three. What was it? 3 months? Yeah, about 3 months. I was in the county jail. Got classified. Got classified. Incompetent to stand trials and all this other shit. So New Mexico in 2012 classified me incompetent. Now, am I incompetent? No. I just played incompetent because the charges that I was facing, I played incompetent too. They couldn't do really they couldn't do nothing. So after they classified me as incompetent, went to special court in the courthouse and this, they turned around and said, okay, well, uh, you got PTSD and ADHD and ADD and schizo and this and this and this. You got anger issues. I see you is locked up in TYC and this and that. Um, do you remember doing this or saying this or that or whatever? And I like, what'd you say? All acting stupid and shit. And the rep the attorney was like, ask her again. What'd she say? So he's played along with it too, and I was like, okay. So I told the attorney, ask her what she say. So I'm all looking in La La Land like I'm fucking retarded, right? So I'm playing stupid as a motherfucker. She asked me the same question like 4 or 5 times. Then she went on to another question. And then she was like, "Well, do you understand the what's going on today and this and that?" And I was like, I looked at my attorney and like, and I asked, "What did you say?" and shit, like I played as stupid as I could, to get the label as incompetent, so that way they can't classify me or ever fucking arrest me for anything the fuck I do. And the reason why is because when you're labeled as incompetent, you can get locked up in jail for about an hour. They have to release you, and then you're free. No charges, no nothing. As long as you're playing the stupid card, you get away with anything you fucking want. I know that, and so, uh, yeah, I could play stupid if I want to. I did the same thing in California. The California labeled me as incompetent because I went on to a case in California one time. I was looking at some major charges, Um, I played stupid as the fuck as I could, and they labeled me as incompetent in California as well. So California, New Mexico, and Texas labeled me all as incompetent. But I'm not incompetent. So long as I play stupid, I'm good. I'm all right. Which I can play pretty goddamn stupid. um, it's just if I've got to come out of retirement, because I call it retirement. I'll be honest, it was a job. Loved it. I loved it. The thrill and the rush that you get when you break into a car, when you pop the fucking lock on the fucking steering column, when you hot wire that motherfucker and you listen to it roar for a little bit, you know, and then you realize where you're at and you gotta go, you know, you gotta take off, you know. But it's not like speeding away type of shit. It's no like you're behind the wheel, you gotta pay attention, you gotta abide by the rules, speed limits, and this, turn signals, turn lights, headlights on. You gotta do what the rule has got to do, you know, so that way you don't be obvious and take a chance of getting pulled over from a cop and shit like that. See, when you think that type of way as a child, as a teenage child, why you think I never got pulled over in a car? I've never been pulled over in a car. Never. I don't even have a driver's license. Never did the test, never did driver's ed, nothing. And I drive better than anyone else in this world. No bullshit. I could drive better than anybody else in this world. Now, if it's a stick shift, nah, I have some major fucking issues. I can go reverse. I can't go forward. I know how to do it. But I'm just saying that if it became, if I had to come out of retirement, I'd get away with it. And I call it retirement because it was fun. It was great. It was something I enjoyed doing. I enjoyed doing those type of, and it's a thrill. It's a rush. You know what I mean? It's like when you fire a pistol off for the first time and you get the jerk back. You know what I mean? You get the jerk back. You know, and the powerful of how powerful that pistol is, or when you're shooting off a shotgun and you and it hits your shoulder and you feel the pain the next day from the fucking shoulder jerking, from the shotgun, you know. It's like that. It's like when you sit a 50 cal on your shoulder and you pop a fucking round off at 250 yards, at a target. It's a thrilling, it's a rush. Same way as you still in the car, same way as you fucking getting on some cocaine and you go through the rush of cocaine. It's the thrill and the thrive of the entertainment that's going on. You know what I mean? It's like when you're in it's like, okay, let me say, okay, like when you got a fine ass hot piece of ass, you know what I mean, laid up in the bed, big old nice fucking round fucking breast and shit, you know what I mean, long black thick fucking hair and some red lipstick, fucking nice big old juicy fucking lips, got this Coke bottle shape ass chick with a big old juicy ass and a fat juicy fucking pussy. Slap on a Jimmy and you got a little rough to get it in there, you know what I mean? And then she just flies open like a fucking pancake and eating some bitch, you're all up in it, and just doing some nasty shit with it, Um, it's that it's that kind of thrill rush, like fucking as much as stealing a car. It's a thrill rush. You know what I mean? When you got her wrapped up, when you got your arms wrapped up around her legs, and you're just pounding the fuck out of her. You know, like a power drive. You know, like a jackhammer. You know. Um. Oh, it's too much details. 5 o'clock in the morning for uh sex education over here. It's fucking crazy. This is not sex education. Oh man, that's something wrong. Something wrong with me. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Am I off my rocker? I was gonna do something. Oh, I gotta get my groceries. I gotta pay my internet bill tomorrow. Oh, they'll take it out at midnight. Yeah, they'll take it out at midnight. Get my groceries tomorrow. I gotta pay my insurance on the 21st. I'm waiting for that other game to come out. Now I got another game. I got another game, but it had too many issues. Well, it was I was able to play it. Yeah, I was able to play it, but it just had too many fucking issues. This one right here, I bought this one. I played 4.8 hours on that. Um, when I went to close it, it said there was 8 files missing. So I just deleted it. I tried to fix it. I don't know. I don't understand how you fix it. So I deleted it. Um, I mean, it's an okay game, but when you close it out, you know how like when you close out all the other games you play and stuff, it just had a fucking said some shit about 8 files are missing or whatever. Having problems with those 8 files, and I'm like, where the hell do you get those 8 files? You know, so I tried to look for those 8 files. I couldn't figure out where the fucking 8 files was at. So I deleted it. Now I bought this fucking game. Now I bought this game. Um, thinking that it was already out. It don't come out until next month on the 6th. So I already paid for this game, but I can't play it until it comes out. It's not out. It's not out. I gotta wait for it to. I've been awake since 8:30. Jump down here. Haven't done nothing. I took a piss. That's about it. I smoke a weed all day. I did some iRacing. Yeah, I did some iRacing. See if my hand was okay to do some racing. Look, I lost 2 on this one. Look, check it out. I started 19. I started 19. I finished 13 because I pitted and got fresh tires. It was an 80 lap race. I went end up going I pitted, got tires. I guess I went a lap down. Then I pitted again and got tires again. Because I needed fuel. I was almost out of fuel. I didn't fuel up the last time I got first tires. But I didn't have any incidents though. So this is the incidents right here. I had 0. And an 80 lap race. 80 lap race, 0. 0 incidents. I only lost 2. I gained 76. There's 1 caution. 3 caution laps. 3 changes. That was that one. And then I did this one. This was a I guess this was a 11 lap or how many laps was it? Yeah, 11 lap race. I started 5th and I finished 5th. I got 1 incident. I went off track. I went off track. Lost I lost 16 in that one, gained 5. Then I did this one. I did this one. 1 caution, 40 laps. I started 14th. I got 0 incidents. I finished I finished 5th place. 3rd place. Well, it says 3rd. No, a number truck is 3. Okay, yeah, 5th place. Started 14th. I finished 5th. 0 incidents. I got 60 in the champion points for the truck. But yeah, that was yesterday. That was that was at 9:15. And the other one was at 10:30. And the other one was at 6 a.m. 7 a.m. So at 7 a.m. This morning. Yeah, this morning. I was still on here. My hand was killing me like a son of a bitch. Yeah, my hand was killing me like a motherfucker. I was gonna keep. I was gonna do live stream, but I was like, man, I don't think anybody want to watch me. I'll be probably pissed off anyway. Yeah, because before right, let's just check the status. So in 2024 Oval, I had 208 starts, 1 win, 28 top fives, 16 average finish 11th, led 93 laps. Yeah, I led 93 laps. I averaged 38 points per race, 0.48% of winning, 13.46% top five, and 1.07 laps led. And that was 2024. Okay, and then the sports car 2024 was 30, 0 wins, 1 top 5, 20, 21 averages starting, 16 average finish, 0 laps led, um 4.9667 of incident per race, 21 points, 0 wins, 3.3 average. And then you come over here in this one, look 1 5 5 11 0 1 13, because that's the one that I went off track, that one instant, 100% top 5. So I mean, in 2025 I'm doing great. I mean, 6 starts here in 2025 on oval, 1 top 5, 19 average starts, uh 13 average finish, 0 laps led, and 0.6667 incidents, 39 points, and I'm already 16.67 top 5. So I don't have a problem racing, but I got a fucking problem with my hand. Yeah, problem with my hand. I can't grip the fucking wheel first. I don't think I got any rewards. I don't think I got any. But when I did those two races, I was at like a 2 point something. 2 races, I've already put it up to a 3.64. Yep. So this is the 80 lap race here. This is the 40 lap race here. I've already raced both of them. And sports car, I raced the one that was at Watkins Glen. Oh, did they change it? They got the. Oh no, it's right here. Oh, that's the Mustang challenge. There's another one. Butt kicker one. Where is? Oh, the Legends Cup. Yeah, the Legend Cup. This one. I did this one. This is the one that I got an off track on. The one I came in 5th place. Yeah, this is the one that I did 5th place in at Watkins Glen. It's a big track for that small ass car. It's an 11 lap race. Yeah, it's 11 lap race. 15 minutes. They got the Porsche at there too, and I might do the Porsche there maybe. I might do the Porsche. Oh, that's at WeatherTech. No, no, that's where Matt Malone was at today. I thought it said Watkins Glen. Where's the other one? They got Toyota's butt kicker. Oh no, I don't like that car. Where they have the Mustang Challenge. We'll probably get that one and go. Should do the MPR. Oh no, they got the Daytona at the MPR for this. Fuck that. Uh, yeah, I couldn't even get. I don't like this one right here. I mean, I'm okay with this part here, but when you get down to this fucking shit around this area here, there's just way too many problems, and it's at nighttime as well. So definitely, definitely, they're gonna have the 24 hours there. Yeah, they're gonna have the 24-hour race there. Um, I wanted to do 24-hour, but yeah, I ain't doing no 24 hour with my fucking. What is this one? No rain. Oh, it's got a chance of rain. It's got a chance of it. Practice 41. Yeah, that sounds interesting. What was the other NPR? Yeah, cause here's a Daytona 24. I was thinking about doing it in this car, the Chevy 2Z6. I was thinking about doing it either in that one or in the BMW M Hybrid V8 car. There's a Hurricane. There's a BMW. There's that one. I'm very good in that car there. There's always the Mustang or the McLaren. But I thought about doing it. I thought about doing it in this one. I don't like how it gets when you get to around this part right here. It gets real fucking slippery, and then coming down in this area here, real big issue. But if I got like somebody on my ass coming through this right here, it freaks me out. Yeah, I'm not gonna bullshit. It freaks me out, and so I just end up going straight across and fucking take a penalty. That's my downfall with that, because I know how a lot of people race. I don't like it when people get right up on my ass and we're going to into a turn right there. Oh man, I get too, yeah, I get too fucking wound up. I get too wound up and I have to get the fuck out of there. But yeah, probably yeah. I don't like fucking with Daytona. See, they had the Daytona for the Roar too. I was thinking about doing that one as well when it came up. I was gonna do it in the BMW. Yeah, I was gonna do it in the BMW M4. Same issues too. Yeah, it was the same issues then too. I'm just hoping that they don't. They have this one. Oh yeah, they got the rain on this one. Yeah. It's raining on this track. I watched one of my buddies race it this afternoon. That's what I was doing before I went live. Yeah, he was racing in the rain. He's driving all slow and shit, old grandma style and shit. That would be a hell of a track to get into. What about this one? I don't know. What about this one? Oh, definitely. That's too many turns. Too many turns. This one's good. What does my Audi look like? And it's got rain with it too. I'll probably go with the BMW. Oh, there's no races. Son of a bitch. I don't have any F1 racing. Let's see. Let's go check it. Let's see. Oh no, not that piece of shit. No. I don't have any of the F1 racing. Really, I don't fuck with it on iRacing. If I want to do any F1 racing, I'll go play fucking F1 video game. Yeah, see, I don't got any of the indie ones either. I don't fuck with that shit. It's not like the F1 video games. What is this one? Dirt Legends. That'll be this car. Oh yeah, I like that car. It's a dirt track racing. What is this one at? Clear Lake. Oh, it was in the late models. Mini stock. Was that with the new mini stock car? Hold on, is that one with the mini stock car? Because I get down with that race. Yeah, I get down with that race. They don't have any. That little fucking car right there's got some power in it. Yeah, it's got some power in it. I like it. This one here, I have too much problems with it. I do too much way. I turn too much in it. I have it, as you can see, but that one there is a little scary. Because the 305s, they're those ones. The 305s are bigger than these ones. This is a micro winded one, and these are the big series one. Here's a dirt midget one. Yeah, these ones freak me out too. Here's this one. This is oh man, I remember my first race with this car here when I was in a rookie. Yeah, when I was in rookie class, I told this one son of a bitch if he didn't stop dive bombing me, I was gonna turn his motherfucking ass. He did it to me again. Then he backed up and reversed, and I hit him. He gave me a 4x, and I chased his ass down. And he tried it again, and that was the last time I fucking spun his motherfucking ass. Turned right all the way up to him, ran his ass up the fucking wall, and had him going backwards in the fucking wall. And he was like this, and I just kept pushing his ass all the way around the fucking track. He flipped over on his hood. I backed up and fucking rammed into him, backed up and rammed into him again. Yeah. That's when I was in rookie. I was a dirty motherfucker in rookie. I was a dirty son of a bitch in rookie. But they don't even let me register. I don't even think they let me race that Langling. That Langling. Yeah, I don't even think they let me race in the rookie class because I don't even think they even allow me. I don't think they'll let me be in there because uh down I'm dirty player. Rookie is my best. I was a real asshole. practice. It's on the dirt. It's on the dirt one. The asphalt. The asphalt's really good too. The car with this one is pretty good in asphalt. I like it. It just sucks that we don't really get to race it anymore. Because once you get to like a higher class, who wants to be racing with fucking rookie class people, right? Because that dude's new. He had 2.50. Yeah, he's new as fuck. He's not gonna I don't know if I even got the button to turn over the mud.
Car 1 just hit the fastest lap, 17.212. That was your fastest lap of the session. Car 1 just hit the fastest lap, 17.204.
Trying to keep. Oh man, it's been a minute since I've driven this car. Feel like I'm gonna blow the damn engine. Just way too.
Inside. Clear, clear.
It's been a minute since I've been on. Doing the same.
Car 1 just hit the fastest lap, 16.964.
I got it way tight. I got it way too tight. That's it. That is, look at that. Those wheels are not supposed to look like that. Those wheels are not supposed to look like that. Staring off. See what I can do with it now. Oh yeah, that feels a lot. Like turning. Ooh, there we go. Ooh,
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I know it was.
You just hit the fastest lap.
What is it? I wasn't trying.
Low car up high. Car stop down low. Car stop down low. Go high.
I can't do dirt. I can't do dirt. Not with this fucking hand. The thing is, you want to stay down low on the bottom down here. You want to stay low down here in the bottom. Pretty gassy. Try to avoid that. Be disconnected. What did we get on that one? 16. I figured we were gonna get it. Look at those tires, dude. That's why I had to fix the tires. Yeah, it was just all off. So they come back out. Look at the mud and slinging that shit around. Now after I got it to swing on me, because there it goes, there's a little swing on it. Watch, when I get a little swing on that motherfucker, it's gonna slide real good. That's what you want, to get a little slide in there. There you go, there you go. Now when you can get that motherfucker to do that, it'll slide that fucking corner right around. Look at it. Most of the time it scares somebody if they're rookie class trying to sling it around like that. They'd be literally got one wheel going this way and the car going this way. Do it again, swing that bitch. Let's play with it. I just couldn't get it the rear end to spin out anymore. It wouldn't spin. Right, I made it in the damn pits. One. Oh yeah.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Oh shit.
We got damage on the front end.
I know.
Reduced aero might slow you down on the straights.
That's alright. We ain't doing much straight as shit. Doing turn there, buddy. Give me that aerodynamics. Throw that motherfucker in there.
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
It's alright. Break it. There we go.
You just hit the fastest lap. You just hit the fastest lap.
Flinging that motherfucker around. There you go. There you go. Oh man, I got it. Gas pedal working. No, watch. Brakes, brake go in the turn. Simulate that motherfucker in there. Throw that bitch in there. Hey, get it. Got that some bitch turned all the way on the side. Look at it. I fucked up the first time. Got the damage then. The fucking put it in first. Spin it around. Go. A lot of rookies need to pay attention to this. Yeah, when you do a rookie class, they don't give you all that fucking different change of this, change of that. A lot of people don't understand about that block, that box down there, where you can change your different ratio. Mine's at a 9.3, I think. Supposed to be at a 6.1. And I'm doing 16.5. Now if I would drop the ratio down to the 6.1, I'll be able to throw it in there quicker. Throw it in there quick and get faster time. You don't really have to throttle this motherfucker. Pamper that son bitch around. You break it, and you pamper that bitch around. I retried to do that shit in the trucks. I retried doing that shit in the trucks with the spine. braked it too much. Yeah, I braked it too much, turned it, overturned it. A lot of people don't do the down here is what I'm lower it down to 6.0. From what, a 9.3 that I had on there, 9.4. This is a 6.0 turn off steering. That's why I turned it up to 9.
You just hit the fastest lap.
But it's good though. Not too much. Saved it. Overturned it. Driving one-handed over here. That's the one-handed shit right there. Motherfuckers can't drive one-handed. You're wrong. Have my hands hurt. Pushed it, overpowered it. Oh yeah, that's when we decided to drive backward. What was it, 16.5 or 16.7 right there? Crash. In 16.5, 16.7. I'm doing what, a 16.4. when I ran a 16.4. Yeah, that was when I ran a 16.4. I was trying to swing that son of a bitch around. Yeah, I brake every time I go in the corner so I can get that good long turn right there. See, a lot of people don't understand that black box that has the where it has all your information. If you do the FSB, if you tone it down to probably because this is at 6.0, you could probably like mine. I don't know. You could do like a maybe I don't know, maybe an 8, maybe a 8.3 or 8.5. Be less resistance of overturning, because I'm overturning the shit out of that zero. But that's what they recommended. Guy just came out. That guy joined, got the fastest lap, and then left. He got a 16.399. He's one off. Yeah, he's only one off. Well, that guy Eden's back. The guy Eden's back. Did 5 laps. You got a 16.5. I wonder if he's running a little bit lower. Well, he's also using 2 hands. I'm using 1, so it's a big. It's a big fucking difference. When they use 2 hands and I'm using 1. It's a big difference. Oh man, flipped and disappeared. What did he do? 15.9? Holy shit. That's crazy driving? He got a 15.9 of it? Wow. So he got a 15.9 on that shit. And you know, most of these ones that are still rookie, they don't know about the paints. Yeah, they don't know about the paints. They don't know about black box on there. Black boxes. They can do a bunch of different things. He's using a Logitech. He's using G29. He's using G29. What's the other guy here? Oh man. Most of the time by the shit on the car. Yeah, by the shit on my car. $99. They're all trying to get out of that rookie. They're all trying to get out of that rookie. They gotta hit a, I think it was a 3, some shit like that. They gotta hit a 3 or 4. That company's still in the damn road. Surprised nobody did it yet. Practice skills for them. I mean, they don't even get no rating. AC line or nothing like that. I don't think it's been so long since it's been almost 4 years since I've been a Flex rookie, man. Man, if I race with these guys, I probably get tore up. Yeah, I'll probably get a lot of 4X's, a lot of 6X's, 8X's. Just cause how they drive. Just how they drive. Watching the entertainment. Somebody else doing. He's a C class. 4.4. Oh yeah, he's about to go to B class. Yeah, he's about to go to B class. See how well he is here. Oh, he's that damn good with Spears. He's that damn good against Spears. Disappear. He was not gonna do that shit today. That's, let's go watch him. Let's go watch him. Let's go watch him. There's 2 A classes in there. Oh wow. There's a D class in there, B class in there, 3 C classes. It always trips me out when I watch rookie class or drivers. It's crazy. I like to do a bunch of driving when they're driving like in a race. I like to drive the track when other people. the fuck is he doing? That was the 99. The rookie for real. Yeah, this guy's a rookie for real. The rookie's right, man. This guy gets in the race, he's gonna be wrecking all over the place. He's gonna have so much trouble. Oh my god, can he do one lap without turning? One lap, do one lap, no turn. Can't even qualify. Hey, that's a wall there, stupid, you gotta turn. Hey, you can't do that. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, that was crazy. This is gonna be a good race, right?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. How is everybody doing?
Oh man, here comes the talker.
Good, Biden. The guy.
What'd you say, Mark? Sorry, Mike, what did you say?
We got 4 Australians.
Oh, I just said good morning to everybody.
Yeah, good morning, mate.
Hey, you know why it's hard for people from Greece to wake up early in the morning?
This dude's gonna crack a
What's
joke.
that, mate?
Because I heard Dawn is tough on Greece.
Very, very good, mate. Now I've got one for you. What's the difference between $1 and £1?
You guys get that one, or was it too much?
Too early. Yeah, I don't dollar your mother.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
Dollar your mother.
I said, what's the difference between $1 and £1? And the answer was, I don't dollar your mother.
Nice. What about the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
Give it to me.
What?
I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face.
Very good. Whereabouts are you from in America, Stan?
Las Vegas, man, they shut down the Tropicana, so I gotta do my jokes online now, man.
Yeah.
Starting off right now? Is it good morning to you guys or good night?
Yeah, if you guys come out to Vegas, come by our bar, man, Leatherneck Club, man. Best burgers in town.
What do you know?
How long have you lived in Vegas for? Your whole life?
No, sir, since 2012.
Man, when you come to Australia, I'll bring you here and you can fight a kangaroo, brother.
No, I was there in 97 in Brisbane for a few weeks. It wasn't that nice.
2025 now, mate, it's a lot better.
You said you'd bring it to fight a kangaroo.
Yeah, they had us working on helicopters and shit out in the desert out there. It was okay.
Especially come next year for high limits.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Let's go.
I got this addiction called Talladega I go to, though. It usually gets all my money.
Where are you starting?
Best of luck, guys. Let's keep it clean.
Hey, you too, sir. I don't have beef with nobody, so I ain't gonna run you over. Don't run me over. That's all I say.
What the fuck, guys? This guy wants some
Green, green, green.
Yeah, those 8 wheels turn better than 4. Is the track like extremely slick?
Yeah, man, you got to half throttle this shit.
Yeah, I already ate shit. I ate shit like 3 times qualifying. I was too aggressive.
Alright, boys, I'm out. I'll wreck the car. Enjoy your night. Meet you in the mini stop stand.
front end. That's the reason why. He's got no front end.
I'm coming up on your stand. I'm gonna be on the outside.
That's a girl?
Hey, go ahead, Wyatt. You got it.
Okay.
Is that a girl? Girls whooping all those guys' asses. Got a bumper now. Not yet. Oh, the Ford just takes him out. Oh, shit. This Ford is terrible. And that number 11 had 14. And number 4 had 10 in. The future ain't.
Reg control scoring has ended.
He said, Jesus, haha, the future ain't bright. That's fucking hilarious. Let's check it out. Let's check out the profile. Wow, they just joined. Disqualified. At number 11, yeah, he was terrible. He got dropped too. Not one to watch. Oh no, that's too boring. Oh, those are practice. I don't want practice. No, it's all practice. I don't want practice. No practice. You want for me to watch now? Yes. Let's go watch it. Let's go watch the crashing. That's why I like to watch these guys. They're entertaining. Oh, these guys are real high in safety. Yeah, these are the top. That is the top split. Oh wow, this is the top split. Like the number one top split. These guys are real high. Look, 22, 22. Their I rating's real high. Their safety rating, what the fuck, but their I rating's real high. All the races just now. Oh, we catch it at the beginning. Oh yeah. Oh Yeah, this is the beginning of the rage.
I'll look into crew chief. It will do it for you.
Good luck, everyone. No, that's good skill.
Go.
Get it?
Green's out. Green flag. Green flag.
Oh shit. Oh man, oh, carnage all over the place. Oh shit, some more. Oh damn it, hell. Wow, this has gotten crazy. Oh, you sons of fucking- Oh my god. Got some live action fucker going on. Oh man, there's another one. glad they fixed that part with that grassy. Give it some on track. Or slow down. Gotta stay in this draft. Damn sun. Slow down there, buddy. Slow down there.
Garage.
Sliding. Yeah, he started sliding there. Good he got on good he got off the gas when he did, cause man he would have slid that motherfucker. Yeah, he would have slid that son of a bitch. Spaceship motherfucking cars right there. Gear shifting though, over here. Over here is their gear shifting. What number they're in? 1 through 6, 7. I watched Max Paffett race on this one for the Roar. I missed that one. I watched his partner time. Teammate, second gear right here. Never go in first gear here, you fucking slide out. Most corners you don't go in the first gear in iRacing. In other video games, yeah. Tap the wall. Comes the newer, fucking space cars. Okay, these are newer ones. They're fast. They are fucking fast. LMP2s and the LMP1.
Wow!
I can handle those. Anything after those. LMP.
Great template.
Oh, those higher ones. Those last two newer ones, they scare me. They're really fast. They're really fast. Great handling too. They got some great fucking handling cars. Those cars are more reliable than these other fucking cars. They got great handling. They don't slip a lot. They're great in speed. Great.
Fucking Aljo's speed. Leave me a bit more room.
Look how quick. Look, wow, that was crazy. He spun it and still spin off. That's crazy. He lost, what, maybe one position? Where's he at? Oh. I remember when the Porsche used to dominate. They don't dominate anymore. Look, he's all over his ass. He's all over his ass. Look at him. God damn. Oh man, he's all over his ass. Like I don't know what. White on white. There's that new Corvette. That's a pretty good fast car too. Got great handling. I like it. I mean, he's not even on the gas. Now he is. Look, look, look. That's how smooth those cars are. They don't even have to be on the fucking gas to stay in a good speed. They can let off the gas and roll that motherfucker. Just let it roll, and it will still stay fast enough with the other car. It's crazy. That's crazy. No. Get out of there. It's crazy that these newer cars that they got on there is a lot quicker than the old LMP2s and LMP1s. Even the BMW, the first BMW hybrid, not even challenged. But they all should be in the same class, but different model cars. Wide in, cut deep in, right out. Max Patrick, he's good in those cars right there. Those ones right there, he's real good in them. Him and his partner that was doing the Daytona 500. Oh, the roar, whatever the hell it is. Or I don't know. Oh man, lost it. Downshift. Wow. Shit. Oh, he got a 1x for that. Got some in the back fighting. These are all A-class drivers. Feathering the gas pedal when you go through there. Picked up. Picked up. Just gonna fight out. I like it got a new sound to it. It's a nice car. Yeah, I got almost all the new cars. Probably when they were driving. Probably when they were driving. But too much gas there, you turn that son bitch. You spin around. You spin around. Same thing up in this one too. Gas up in this corner, spin around. Definitely. I know I've done it. This one too, coming up out of this last one here. Around that son of a bitch. You can tell the difference when they're on the gas and when they're not. They're on the gas all the way through that. Listen. Off the gas. All the way through there. On the gas. Off the gas. Off the gas, moron.
Oh, sorry,
what
man.
the fuck? Yeah, you can tell when they're off the gas and on the gas. But also you can look at it right here. Shows you right here. Watch when he's off the gas. Off. Gone. An 80. 84. Just the listening to when they're on and when they're off is how you can tell people or how they in. Front end's gone. The other car is louder than this one. That fucking car right there is loud. Pity.
That was necessary, Simon? Really?
I have to avoid you, but you are so slow. What's happening?
You're so slow. situation. That's a 3 wide situation. Holy shit. I have a 3 wide. Goddamn car now. Oh, you're gonna slide on, you're gonna slide on, holy shit.
Why is it always that ambitious?
Oh, and he fucked himself, oh no! Oh, and he did it again, no! Damn, look at that son of a bitch take off. Holy fuck! He take off like crazy. Holy, that was a fast car. And do you see how fast that son there? That's grass, that's grass, that's grass, that's grass. Oh, oh, man. Yeah, about 5 minutes later.
Thanks, Joe.
Whoa, shit. Oh, he just shredded his fucking body parts. He's gone. He's dead.
Thanks.
Wow. Guy had nothing left for him. Like, adios, I'm gonna go to bits.
Go inside, David.
What the fucking moron?
Oh wow, we got one upside down. Holy shit.
Thank you, man.
He said, thank you, man. I will be thanking him. I've been one bad motherfucker. And this dude had 17 incidents. Had 10. 14. Bitches. He had 4 people there, and there was like shit. Like a bunch of fucking donkeys. Yo, donkey! Get over here, donkey! Goddamn donkeys! Get over here! Shit! Bloody fucking bastard! Oh shit, he says. Shit. Alright, let's see. Nigga, that bitch's face plastered on everything. God damn! Son of a bitch. What are they talking about now? More rubbish. Oh, he's testifying or she's testifying? One of them whores is testifying? Oh, he's testifying. Oh, they're talking about fuck it. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I ain't got a clue. Get off of here. I'm gonna go make me some breakfast. Cause I'm hungry. Take some more painkillers and see what's going on with Mr. O'Hand over here. That recycling one is pretty interesting. So I gotta figure out how to get the goddamn wheel off. Yeah, it's 22 degrees. Well, that's what the fucking my cell phone says. Oh, it's 17 degrees. Cell phone, you're a piece of shit. The internet says it is 17. Man, oh man. Oh, I'm cold as a motherfucker. Yeah. What the fuck does that say? 14? My eyes are all blurry. Yeah, it says 14. Okay. 6 over there and 3 over there. 21 over there. 16. Oh man. Shit. No. Feels like 7. Feels like 7. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm gonna make me some get some bread. I'm gonna put some butter on one side, throw it on there, and then cook it. And then I'm gonna make some. That's gonna be my toast. And then I'm gonna do another one. Stick it together. Cut off the edges in the middle. Stick it together. And then fry me some eggs with some chili in there. Some shredded cheese. Some chopped up potatoes. And then I'm gonna try to figure out how to roll that some bitch into a tortilla, and then try to eat it like a tortilla, not a sandwich, but a tortilla, and then that's my breakfast. I'm drinking my mango juice over here. I got a jug of it in the refrigerator. I'm pretty good driving around in dirt with one hand. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Drive about 6, 7 laps with one hand. I was braking in the corners. I tapped the brake. I tapped the brake and then throw that motherfucker to the left, and then hit the gas and then throw that bitch to the fucking right and throw it in the do it again and then fucking throw it back the other. Damn good with driving one handed, I tell you that. Throwing that motherfucker all over the place, tapping the brake, tapping the brake, tapping the brake. I'm gonna get off of here because the video is gonna end 11:55. So it's already 10:03. Check all my videos. Like the last video I was on here, just discussing a bunch of shit. It ran over to like 16 something. Um, then when you go back and you look at it, it says 11:55. I'm done to go. Cause I got some hash browns and I got some eggs in there. I got some shredded cheese. Got some sour cream. I got all of it. I just don't have no tortillas. Yeah, I have no tortillas. I don't feel like making tortillas. Okay, I'll just put two fucking bread together and say the tortilla. It's really two breads. Or you can stack four, put two on the bottom and then put two on top, and then you can have a four-way breads. You know? Yeah. Oh